Here we go. Hello, hello. Oh, whoops. I forgot to put some water in the water cup. Just a sec. So, back to slowly attacking these bees. One day it will be defeated. Chop suey. Thank you. Glad you like. How you doing? Looks like this if you zoom out. Slowly coming along. Slowly. Yeah, sometimes I don't have the patience. This is just ink. I have these little dippy cups filled with some inks. Few different colors.
Misery is
got a little
all around
yellow,
us.
brown, kind of a dark purple. It's like bluish gray and a black. Thanks for the follow as well. I think most of the time I'm an ink person. Oh yes, I know all too well about smudges. Since I notoriously rest my hand on the paper all the time. Part of why I wear gloves, but I mean that's not gonna stop any of the smudging. The first piece I did on stream, so far along. It's nice black and white stippling piece, and then I get a smudge on a piece of the paper where I could not cover it up at all. It was a little heartbreaking. If I wanted to make prints of it, that'll be fine. It's easy enough to clean up in the computer, but the original piece, that'll forever have a big blotch. Never again. I'm never doing any of this. But yeah, I have a habit of smudging something at some point on pretty much everything. It also didn't help that I was using an ink that took forever to dry. These aren't so bad. And ever since that fateful first stream piece, I've tried to be much more conscious of where I was recently placing ink and which direction I want to work in. But I don't know. I'm still gonna smudge something. I know it. Then I'm gonna rage quit. I'm gonna rage quit. Quit art forever. Can't do anything without smudging. But how are you doing? You check out art streams often? What brings you to my tiny Twitch corner? Ooh, stippling. I must say, it's not the most exciting process to watch in real time, but that's how it's done. I am always a little curious because, with art, you see the final piece. People see the final piece and it's like, wow, oh, that's super cool. Oh, I'm engaged. I love this. This is amazing. How'd you do it? But then, if they were there, watching it happen in real time, ooh, it's just a slow grind. Yeah. That's what we do here. Art, listen to music, and have our own individual existential crises. It seemed appropriate. Especially when you're deep in the slow grind of stippling. Nothing to do but think to oneself. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely the emphasis goes on that one. Yeah, for me, this is just personal project. I like making art. Would be great to start making money from art, but perhaps this is a step toward that, perhaps not. But yes, just for myself at the moment. At some point, I'm gonna start trying to sell prints, I think. Maybe originals. Thank you. Yeah, you gotta take the little steps with these things. One, you have to actually work on the art. I think the Twitch streaming is largely just a thing to make sure I actually work on it with some sort of regularity. I can be inconsistent. Phases of not working on art, and then phases of working too much on art, and then burning out and not working on art again. So I've been streaming a couple months, and I like it. It's been good. Create some sort of a habit, schedule. even if I don't really go on right when my schedule says I do. I gotta get that nailed down. Excellent, that would be amazing. I need an accountability buddy. Then I need someone to force me outside of stream to work on getting the art shop, web shop set up. It's so boring. Actually, I think the more annoying part of it is, I finish a piece. I love boring. Yeah, I guess if I like doing this here, maybe I do as well. But I think the most annoying part of getting the shop set up is, I'll finish a piece, I'll scan it, but then, since it's a physical object that was scanned, I need to go in and do some tedious cleanup of the piece. Because all over the piece of paper, there's these little tiny dust specks, pieces of hair that you don't really notice are there. But then you zoom in on your nice scan, and you see all these little hairs you'd never noticed before. So I have to go in, clean it up, go over every square millimeter of this thing. I don't know, maybe I could just say screw it and leave the dust specks and hair in there, and then everyone's prints will have little tiny dust specks on it. They're probably too small to notice, though. But it would drive me crazy just knowing that out there, my stuff has dust specks and hairs in all the prints. Oops. I also habitually work in areas that I'm not currently zoomed in on. I like to jump around sometimes, which contributes to me smudging something on the piece. I should probably stop that. whoops. My overhead camera seems to have frozen. Just a second. There we go. Good old technologies. Yeah, right. I don't fully understand it, but every now and then the overhead camera likes to freeze. I think it's on the computer side, because all I have to do is go in OBS, deactivate, and reactivate it. So that's fun. Okay. Take some purple. Oops. Actually, now that I think about it, it's good to hear that you found me through the browse page in the art section. Because I usually can't find myself. For some reason, I think it's a Twitch feature that if you are actively streaming, you cannot see yourself in the browse section. So I always get worried that am I shadow banned for some reason? It is just about 8 p.m. here. I'm in Euroland. And you? Nice. Six hours ahead. Not entirely sure roughly where that would place you, but you know. No matter. One need not dox themselves. Southeast Asia. Very nice. Huh. Mastodon link isn't working? Let me make sure it's correct. But Mastodon is basically just like a defederated Twitter kind of thing. Interesting. That's not working. Why is that not working? Did they change the way links are handled? I see. I am missing an @ symbol in those links. That is interesting. Let me fix that. Oh, where do I fix that? Here we go. Okay. I believe it is fixed now. Yeah. It was because it's supposed to be mastodon.art/@Hugesius. I forgot the @ symbol, it seems. Whoopsie. But yeah, sometimes I just post some art on there that I haven't yet put up on Instagram or something. So if you put an @ symbol before Hugesius in that link, it should work. Or if you refresh, it should be the correct link again. Oh, did this music finish? Seems so. Let's play that. Excellent. Thanks for pointing that out, actually. That's probably been that way the entire time. Yeah, just a little extra spot to see some art if you're not an Instagram person. I guess there's also this Kara.app that many artists are starting to go to. Maybe I'll open one of those one day. It's basically just an Instagram clone for artists. Yeah. I'm not really myself either. But if you want people to look at your art, unfortunately, that is a good venue. Yeah, I really like the copper paint. It looks really nice. It's hard to photograph well. Yeah, I haven't posted the other copper paint one that I did. Where would that be? Oh yeah, here's probably a good place to find it. Art. Let's see. Got this one here. The one on Mastodon was the first time I was using that copper paint, so I was kind of trying to figure it out. And then once I figured it out, we got this. That was a fun one. Yeah, and since this is paint, this is actual copper paint, it's best to use a brush. So I've spent quite a lot of time trying to learn how to do straight lines with a paintbrush. It is very delicate work. Because, with a pen, it's mainly a matter of just keeping your hand straight. But the brush now adds the pressure element to it. Press harder and the line gets thicker. The lighter press gets thinner. So if you want to keep it nice and consistent, it's difficult. Go. Oh, what section to work on? That reminds me, I need to... You're reminding me of all these things. It's wonderful. I need to post all the stream art on other things. I haven't been posting those things. I haven't posted the second copper piece anywhere. Terrible. I'm a bad self-promoter. I just hoard the art all to myself. It's mine. No one can see it. You could see it being made in real time, but after that, never. Now, I need to be more diligent about posting things. I guess that's one of the worst parts for me about turning a fun hobby activity potentially into some sort of job, or at least side job, is that slowly you get all of this extra stuff you have to do around all of it. It's not 100% making the art. Now you have to maintain the website. Now you have to post to Instagram. Now you have to post to this thing. Now you have to edit the scans, the photos. Da 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 da. You have to tell people that you posted things. Now you have to tell people on one thing that they can go to this other thing. Yeah, the magic of the digital age. In many ways, I think it was a mistake. I don't know. There are certainly nice aspects of it. The ability to acquire knowledge about something, anything, at any time. That's nice. The social interactivity and connectedness is, as Werner Herzog would say, overwhelming. It is like a curse on the landscape. Then at the same time, you would not be able to be right there watching me put dots on a piece of paper a quarter to a third of the way across the world. That's kind of conceptually cool. It depends when I start, but I think normally I go for roughly 3.5 hours. Sometimes more, sometimes less. I try to do at least 3, always. But I start irregularly. I try to, I don't know, my schedule I think says I start at 5 p.m. my time. So I think that would be 11 p.m. your time. And then I go for 3 to 4 hours. But I started late today, so still have at least another 2 more to go. And then I usually try to do every weekday, Monday through Friday. At the very least, Monday through Thursday. That's the goal, anyway. Are you usually up late watching Twitch streams? That's what I do. I'm a night person. I love the nighttime. Yeah, that sounds nice. At the moment, I have to pretend to be a normal human with a normal schedule. Because I have a language class I go to in the morning. But soon, very soon, next week actually, no more class. My true schedule can come alive. So if it's so late for you right now, that might not be great news. Because that means I'm definitely going to be streaming later. Which is a bummer. Well, yeah, also, yeah, I like this music that's happening. I forget what it is exactly. Francis Harris Thresholds. That's what we're listening to, if you're ever interested. German class. I live in Germany. And I've been a very, very bad native English speaker who moves to Germany, stays there for years and years, and never learns German. But now, I'm dedicated to improving. Mostly so I can get an EU passport too. I'm a US citizen, but it's so difficult. So difficult. The grammar is really weird. And I don't understand the gender language. Every object has a gender. So like the table, der Tisch, that's masculine. Or I like the fork, spoon, and knife. It's fork is feminine, spoon is masculine, and knife is neutral. And then depending on the gender, you say other words slightly different. It's crazy. Sometimes the verb is toward the beginning. Sometimes it teleports to the very end. Sometimes you split the verb into pieces and say one part at the beginning and then stick the tiny piece you broke off at the very end. Yeah. So yeah, there are many ways just to say the table. Yeah. The fork. Die Gabel. The spoon. Der Löffel. The knife. Das Messer. I'm not a big fan. But I must persist and I must power through. And of course, I need to practice more. here I am, putting dots on a piece of paper. This light. Maybe there. No. We would like to try out the Netherlands. Maybe Norway. It's too expensive in Norway, though. Though, I feel like everywhere's expensive now. Yeah, I love Netherlands. The cycling infrastructure. Beautiful. Beautiful. One of the only places to dedicate themselves to reducing the car hellscape. They fell for it for a little while. But then in, I forget this, 60s or the 70s, they just decided, you know what, this sucks. Let's put the bike lanes and the trams back. And their trains are actually on time, unlike Germany. Germany causes problems for the entire European international train system because it's so late all the time. When you cross the border, people are always missing their connecting trains. Yeah, I wish it would be great if more places decided to get dedicated to improving the rail systems. Everyone's always so afraid because it costs money. It costs money. So yes, but when everyone is enabled to easily move around within their cities, their country, you can make more money by other means. Yeah, transportation is one of the big ones, absolutely. And if you encourage bikes or make walkable cities, you also encourage at least a slightly healthier lifestyle. reluctant. And yeah, it's crazy how anti-bikes places are. Obesity rates around the world skyrocketing. It's like, well, you can try out just putting some bike lanes. No, you should put your bike in a car and take the car far away from the city and ride it there. It's really unfortunate what car culture, car brain, car mindset has done to human society. I mean, don't get me wrong, cars have enabled a lot of good things. Transportation, delivery. Last mile delivery. Great. Ambulances. We need to have ambulances. The police should have cars. That sort of thing. Delivery trucks. But, every single person doing something does not need to be in their own individual vehicle. And I'm not even saying ban cars. If you put bike lanes everywhere and make it safe to ride a bike, if you improve public transportation, buses, trams, subways, above ground rail, the car drivers are going to have a better experience because there's way less cars on the road. And what makes car drivers crazy? Other cars. So if you just let us have a couple little bike lanes, you're going to have a great time as a car driver. Sure, no problem. Do what you need to do. Lurking is always welcome. Lurkers make the world go round. Right. Oh, hello, cat. Have you come to demand attention? That's acceptable. That is acceptable. Come here. Say hello. Yeah, what do you think about that? It's cat break time. Oops. Boink. Oh no, the microphone. Oh well, that's fine. This is Mitlandekotli. Oh no, the music. Does this person have any more albums? I had other stuff lined up, but that was good. Let's see what this one is. Might be okay, it might not. Mitlandekotli here is in charge of enforcing break time. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? You're muffling my microphone, Mitlandekotli.
Memories they come and go. Some are sweet and some are low. But in my deepest dream at night, I can feel you hold me tight.
Yeah, you like all this?
Some are new and some are old. But in the real, I live alone.
No one can ever see you, Mitlandekotli, because you
So
blend in with all the black.
by myself and fantasies and fairy tales. When I sing myself to sleep, I always sing the song of heat.
All right. You can run free. Fix his microphone, though. Sorry about that. There's cat hair all over.
He always comes to me. Sadness comes and sorrow goes.
There we go.
Lucky time. 'Cause when the night falls, he arrives. But only as a ghost. Be sure to let me know. The memory of me. If you don't want me, go away and leave me to myself and me. My memories, my fantasy. La 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 la. Although I go so far away.
Okay. This Francis Hare's album does not have the same Same vibes as the previous one we were listening to. It's okay. You have returned. Excellent. I'm still here, dotting away. Staring at the dots. The meaning of life will emerge from the dots. It's coming along. It's coming along. It's always a little hard to tell or remember what it looked like before. And it feels like, I've been doing this for 2 hours. It feels like not much has happened. Uh-oh, Symmetry back in the house. Excellent. Welcome back. But, yeah, Chop Suey, these pieces, I generally don't have any plan going into them. I don't know what I'm going to draw. I just start making some marks on the paper and then kind of respond to those marks and just slowly build outwards. Sometimes it turns into something, sometimes it's just a weird abstract thing. What up? Not much. Still slowly battling this piece. Yapping away with Chop Suey, our new friend here on the stream. Which, that's been nice. It's nice to have people to chat with when you're just staring at all of this. But did you see, Symmetry? I posted in the Going Live section of the Borger Club. I'm doing it. I'm doing social medias. I'm promoing. I was actually always curious if anyone really looked at those sections. 'Cause, I've accumulated a few streamer Discord channels, and a lot of them have these Going Live sections, but I never know if anyone looks at them. I guess I do, so clearly That's at least one person. And if you also do, okay, so we have 3 people here. 3 out of 3 people. If we extrapolate a pattern out of this, every single person on a Discord checks out the going live section. I'm sure that's the real statistic. Let's go. What was I blabbing about? Alright. Not really having a plan for these pieces. Yeah. I just kind of improvise most of the time. And just go in straight with ink. I don't really do pencil. Unless I specifically want to draw something. This one turned into a side profile of some humanoid circulatory system, skeletal structure. At least that's what I'm always reminded of, and a couple of others have also made similar comments.
Stay till tomorrow. Open up. Lay down your sorrow. Lay out your life.
I hope so. Sometimes I don't feel very creative. I'm pretty sure I started just improvising all of these weird abstract things because I never knew. I'm terrible at what should I draw? I'm gonna draw this. Have something perfectly pictured and laid out in my mind. I'm not very good at that. So I just started doing this. It seems to work out. Or I guess I've done these so many times and long enough that I can usually make them somewhat decent. I'm glad other people seem to have been liking them.
Come to my home. Let me offer you tea.
It's good to get positive feedback from random strangers after I finally crawled out of my reclusive art house, started streaming. Hydrate myself. Actually, I was thinking about that. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take a drink of water real quick. Be right back. Bam. Back. And more hydrated than ever. I wonder how many streamers forget to eat or drink. Probably a good amount. Get wrapped up in the moment. Zoomed in yet. Whoopsie. Actually, here's a question. What's more interesting? Putting dots on the zoomed out view or doing the close-up view with the zoomed out version tiny? Always curious. I usually go with the zoomed in view just because I feel like people can actually see something happening. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. When it's zoomed out, you know, I can lay down 500 dots and you won't really be able to see anything. It's also a little annoying. It's a bummer because since the dots are so tiny and the camera's far enough away to fit the whole thing in frame, it gives this weird little Moira effect, so it doesn't look as nice as it should. You see this big zoomed in view of just those are dots. I am gonna click on that. Yeah, I think that's the play. The zoomed in view big with the tiny little zoomed out view up top. Or not up top, to the side. Helps give a little sense of scale, I think. This is a A3 size paper, by the way. Just in case anyone was wondering. So it's pretty big, decently sized. I think one of my goals is to start doing bigger and bigger pieces. Actually, sitting behind me is a gigantic canvas that one day I'll actually do it. Oops. It's a bit overwhelming though. It's 2 meters 2 meters wide by 1.5 meters tall. It's massive. Yeah, that's the real question. I have no idea what I want to do with it. I mean, I could just do a giant stippling piece like this. It'll probably take me multiple years. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. Oops. Why did that sound so weird? I don't know. I'll probably end up doing one of my solid line things. I don't know if I'll go as thin of lines as I usually do. Since it's so big, it might make sense to do thicker lines. both to speed up the process and also to, since, I don't know, gigantic pieces, you generally look at them from further away, so thicker lines are a little more readable. But we'll see. I would also have to, I'm sure I would do it on stream as well, so I'd need to work on a good setup for camera. Guess I'd probably just use my phone or something. What should you call me? What I believe the proper pronunciation of the username is Hegesias, but I don't know. Whatever. I've heard some funny renditions on Twitch if I follow someone. Zias? Yeah. That'd be fine as well. Zias. I heard one streamer say Hiji. But I would probably prefer Zias to that. Or Z, I don't know. If you want to make it as short as possible. Chops. Uh-oh, you like Z better? Yeah, that works as well. Quick to type. Chops.
Suddenly
What's the chop suey inspiration? The purpose behind it? When I see chop suey, I think about the System of a Down song, Chop Suey. Then there's the food, of course. But my mind jumps to System of a Down first. Yeah. Chop suey is tasty. Very tasty. Must consume chop suey. Oh wow, my little bot posted the link. Nice. It works. But Chops, I know you're not a Instagram person, so don't follow me on Instagram. Yeah. There's a song, Chop Suey? It's also funny because if I remember correctly, in that song, they never actually say Chop Suey. Oh yeah, you're not into the more heavy rock metal scene. I enjoy me some metal on occasion. Not too often. But growing up, I quite liked metal. I still do, but I listen to it's not my go-to. Gotta be in a specific mood for metal. It's not much of a casual listening genre for me. Indie jazz, classical, nice. I try to keep the music relatively chilled out on the stream. But I warn you, we will diverge at some point. Probably not this stream, but other streams. Like every now and then I've been slowly going through the DJ Screw Tape discography, who he's a piece of hip hop history where he was like his whole thing was slowing down hip hop tracks really slow. And he has like 350 mixes. We're on number 7 or 8. Still quite a long way to go. Cool. IDM, I don't mind. Also, for me, IDM is a genre of music that's probably my favorite, my go-to. It's a horrific name though. Intelligent dance music. Actually, what we're listening to right this second could maybe be considered IDM. It's just a lot of little bleepy, bloopy glitches and things in a nice rhythm. It can be chilled out, or it can be quite abrasive. But yeah, I think on stream I'm gonna try and not scare people away with music. I do enjoy some weird stuff. Yeah, IDM. You should check it out. A lot of good stuff. It's also, I think it's heavily jazz inspired. It's like the jazz of electronic music. Or well, it can be. Excellent. Maybe I'll put on a good one when this is over. I think it actually might be over. Oh, no, not quite. I'll put on a good one. A good onboarding album. Because there's so much variety in that genre. It can be, I don't know, depending on what you listen to, you might think, I don't like this. But there's so much of a wide range of sounds that might just not have found the little corner of IDM that you resonate with. Kind of like jazz, you know, there's such a wide variety of jazz. I studied music and music technology, so I can nerd out about this stuff for quite a while. Music nerd turned visual artist. Whoops. There I go again, working in an area we're not focused on. Maybe one day I'll make a chat command that plays a sound at me to remind me to focus the camera properly. Oh, sorry, I said music and music technology. So I can nerd out about quite a lot of music. I like to try and listen to everything. Sometimes, even if I don't really like what I'm listening to. It's important to know why you don't like something. Too much studying. But yeah, that is what my undergraduate and graduate degree was related to. Music. Yeah, it's just a single course. Slowly trying to get my level up. Yeah, it's a wild ride once you get out of school. It's a wild ride while you're in school, too. Oops. Percentage of completion. Let's look here. It's hard to say. So I think the structure is there. You know, all the shapes, lines, they're all there. What I've been doing last few streams is, you know, you can see in this area, there's like a lot more depth and shadow happening. So I'm currently working on one pass to make the whole thing consistent like that. You still have to finish like half of the head and probably, I don't know, this whole area over here. It's like a third, half of the piece. the real question is, once I finish adding some depth to the whole thing, the question is, will I be satisfied then? Or will I do another pass where I add even more shadow, shading kind of stuff? I have a feeling I might do another pass after this one. I wouldn't be surprised if we're working on this for 2 more weeks. I hope it's less, but you never know. And these dots take so long. But I have fun doing it. And it appears a few people enjoy watching me do it. Or at least having me on while they do something else. Which that is a perfectly fine way to consume Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for me the hardest part is knowing when the overall structure is done. Like, I'm not gonna add anything coming out this way or going up that way. I think this is a decent place to keep it. I've been known to have issues with knowing when to stop. And then once the structure's there, then it's just a matter of going over it over and over again to add the shading. Yeah, I think that seems to be like a fairly common way to interact with Twitch. You know, so many people put on a show or a movie or an album while they're doing something else. And so, you know, you're not fully giving, 100% attention to the thing you put on, but it's just kind of there to make some noise, create a presence, an ambiance. And I think that's what a lot of people do with Twitch. It's like hanging out with someone. And yeah, just like you said, kind of like co-working kind of deal. take a little break from what you're doing, look at the screen, see what's happening. And I think that's actually it's pretty nice. It's pretty cool. Maybe if, maybe the person you're watching helps inspire you to do your own thing or something. Or to keep working. That's also good. Good motivator. Also from the streaming side as well. It's very nice having people coming in chatting or just lurking. And you know that there are people there. Kind of helps pass the time. Twisty Tempest. Welcome. You didn't realize this was dots? Yeah, I guess if you're looking at this view, I can't really tell. But once you get into the nitty-gritty, we can get look at all those dots. Yeah. It certainly takes some patience. Or you need to go into like a meditative state. There are no dots. I am the dot. But it is really crazy how many times you have to go over this entire surface area, layering dots. I like it though. Yeah. I would not recommend using ink that takes a long time to dry. Unless you have a good reason. That last stippling piece I did on stream, the first art piece I did on Twitch, I made the foolish mistake of using ink that took a long time to dry. Mostly because, I just got, it was new, and so I was anxious to use it, not knowing the repercussions that may come. Yeah, Twisty, it indeed can smudge. I have a habit of smudging almost something on every piece. We're probably gonna smudge at some point. I'm surprised I haven't done it yet on this one, but there was plenty of time to do it. Is it in this picture? No. Oh, I wanted to show you the one I smudged, but the only easily accessible image is one that I edited the smudge out of. Yeah, you don't want to smudge this piece. Some stippling work, you could work around it. Like if you had a lot of really dark, heavy filled in areas, you can work with a smudge. It depends where the smudge is, though. There's also another scary thing that could happen at any time, which is, since I'm using this dip pen, actually, now that I say this, I'm gonna move the art out of the way. So when you're working with this dip, where's the camera? Oh, this is gonna be too hard to see. Ooh, I know. Get this scratch paper. You know, there's this little ink drops just sitting on the tip. And when you're doing something like this, there's a chance that the surface tension of the liquid just drops off of the thing. And so you get a big drop of ink right on the paper. So that is something I'm terrified of happening. It's not so bad. I think it's more a matter of trying to keep the pen a little more flat with the paper rather than coming more vertical. I think if you go, the more vertical you go, the chances of the ink just dropping off are reduced. Oh, sorry, the other way. If you're vertical, the chances of the ink dropping off are increased. But that I'm terrified of happening. But, you know, we'll deal. When the time comes, we'll figure out something. I hope the time doesn't come, but it may. Yeah, this is actually not a good pen for lefties. They do make a left-handed oblique pens. if you really wanted to, you could do it. Let's see, let's play some IDM for chops. Maybe we'll go with an old classic, 1994 Autechre Amber. Yeah, the world was not invented, or not invented. The world was not organized around the concept of left-handed people, unfortunately. It was only very recently that people thought being left-handed was like evil for a while. Yeah, chops, it would make a difference, definitely. The chance of ink just splattering everywhere greatly reduced. Though what I like about the dip pens is the variations in the dots you can get. If you press very lightly, you can get some really tiny dots. Like these here. But you can also get some really thick ones like that. And these over here. Just by changing the pressure level. The music level just a bit. So yeah, I like dip pens. I like stippling with brushes is fun too, because you can get the variation with the brush as well, but to an even more extreme degree. You don't have as much control though. It's a little chaotic where the bristles go. So it can be a little tough. But if I were a more sensible stippling person, I would use something like a fine liner, felt tip pen, or a like technical pen. But then all the dots are pretty much uniform and the same. So you need to use multiple pens if you want some variety. And it's because of that I don't know. I don't gravitate toward it so much. Well, that is actually when I first started doing all my funky little doodles like this, I started with fine liner felt tip pens. you're not going to get any ink falling out of those. Like micron fine liners. Wonderful, wonderful pens. When did I start using this? It's a good question. It's been at least 8 years. Somewhere between 8 and 10 then. Yeah. I'm an old man. Been doing it for a while. I also really like fountain pens. Because they're kind of like, they have a nib like a dip pen, but the ink never runs out. So, eventually it runs out. No, I wouldn't say stippling was my go-to. I did more straight line things. Like, what's a good example? Right. Let's see. I can find this. Open in browser. Wait, did this album not play all the way through? That's annoying. Okay. So something like this. I did a lot of just repetitive straight lines everywhere. This is a newer one, so I think it's definitely not much better than when I started out. But a lot of straight lines. I think stuff like that is probably that's my main thing, I would say. And then I seem to just like really tedious meditative exercises for art. Do I have a early stippling piece? Yeah. Cool. There it is. This is probably one of the earlier stippling only things I did. Again, a side profile of a humanoid-like thing. It tends to be a recurring theme. And then here's one I did with a brush. That one was crazy. Fun stuff. And now here we are. Thanks. Yeah, Twisty, I'm not sure. I have no idea. I generally just say something like abstract, but, you know, I don't know if that means anything really. I guess this is pointillism, technically. Yeah, it's always hard to describe stuff. You know, yeah. Yeah, definitely. I agree with that one. It's like, do you really need a word for this thing? A classification, a label. Yeah, I don't really think it matters so much. But if a good name does happen to come along, you know, maybe I'll be in favor of that, but I have yet to come across it. Yeah, definitely. The never-ending philosophical debates. Yeah, it's also like music. I mean, I was saying earlier to Chops that I studied music in undergrad and grad school, so they have the exact same art style conversations of like, but what genre is this really? Is it really that genre? What is a genre? What is music? What is art? What is? But Twisty, you say you paint. I am intrigued. Do you stream at all? Do you stream yourself painting, or do you post your painting anywhere? What style do you paint in? Abstract paintings-ish. Yeah, closet painter. Cool. Closet artists. I would make a strong case for the best artists. I say as I stream myself out to the world. I haven't got to streaming, don't have the chill vibes. I don't know. You know, you could try it. Nothing wrong with trying. I'm actually jealous of the babblers. I'm generally fairly shy. Yeah, exactly. Streams don't have to be chill. I always wondered because, you know, when you're starting out on Twitch, like, or streaming anywhere, whatever, you're just sitting there, no viewers, or, well, it'll say one viewer because it counts yourself watching your own stream. So you're just sitting there by yourself. Like, should I be just constantly talking to myself in case someone happens to pop into the stream? And if I'm just sitting there not saying anything, will people actually watch that? Or do they want me to be saying stuff to engage with? So I tried kind of babbling to myself for a little while. It's not my thing. Yeah, I kind of have a feeling just everyone that starts streaming, you're going to be thinking about that. And I think that, I don't know, I don't think it matters, actually. I think if you're just doing what you do, being yourself, you know, that's good. I mean, I would kind of like it popping into a art stream with no viewers and the person's just rambling to themselves. I'd think it was entertaining. Yeah, just sing to yourself, rewatch it later. Yeah, do all the like embarrassing things you do when you're just by yourself at home. Making weird sounds. But yeah, with me, I do better when there's someone to ping pong back and forth with.
Misery that's all around us.
Thanks for the follow, Twisty. You triggered my Werner Herzog soundbite. Miseries all around us. The birds here, they do not sing, they screech in pain. But yeah, normally, if no one's chatting, I'm just gonna probably quietly work on stuff. Unless something really interesting pops into my head, but usually I'm too focused on putting these dots on this piece of paper. You got in on a chatty stream. Chops has been keeping me entertained. got me chatting away. Got me blabbing, got me yapping. Which is a good thing. Oh yeah, I don't know if I asked Chops that or not. It's a good question. Or did I forget? I think she did. I think they did bring it up. So I don't know. Scroll back. Very nice, very nice. Nothing wrong with having a reference. If I want to draw a specific thing, I also have to... like, I want to draw a cat. I'm going to need to look at some pictures of cats while I'm doing it. Drawing specific things, that's not my forte. So I think a lot of that is I just don't practice that enough. It's not gonna magically get better. Excellent. Inspiring some more art to happen. There's no better time to start drawing than 4:45 a.m. It's the best time. It's 2 p.m.-ish for you. Yeah, it's 11, almost going on 11 p.m. for me here. So, actually, I'll probably bring the stream to a close soonish. I've liked this one, so I'm gonna hang out a little longer than usual. Go to bed later than I should. Whoops, we listened to this song already. Yeah, we're spread out all over the place. So if it's 2 p.m. for you almost, that puts you somewhere on the west coast of the Americas. Find out where you live. Yeah, I use the Americas in the proper way it should be used to describe the entire continent. Us fucking Americans, we've stolen the name America, and there are many other countries in the Americas. Canada. Yeah, there are only 50 states in all of the Americas. I prefer to use the term instead of, oh, I'm an American. I'm from America. I prefer United Station. I think that should be the official way to say it. I'm a United Station. What happened? Did something happen? Am I missing something? Did my audio go crazy? Did I miss a joke? Oh, whoops. I missed Chops' message. That's what happened. Yeah. Just saw that. Let's work virtually in a US-based company in my work time. Country's time. 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. Whew. Yeah, that sounds brutal. I do like working on things super late at night like that, but things for myself. That's good to hear. And it's a good thing that you recognized it would be good to quit for your own health. This is a thing that not many Americans know how to do. Or, honestly, are financially unable to do that. Unfortunately, it's awful. Gotta be on that grind constantly. It's an unhealthy mindset toward work. Yeah, it's crazy. Or at least in the places you would want to live. You know, it's not so expensive if you go live in the middle of nowhere, Oklahoma or something. But then there's not much there. And you'll probably have to get a remote job. But yeah, cost of living is crazy there. I lived in the San Francisco Bay Area for quite a while, and whew. Though I lived in Oakland, not San Francisco, so it was a little bit cheaper, but not amazing. Wait times for things can be brutal, though you can go get help. Wait times I won't. Yeah, that's no good. It also doesn't help that a lot of quote-unquote westernized nations are all trying to do the American thing and slowly dismantle their public services, public infrastructure, and privatize everything. Because that's where the money is. Ugh, damn, 5 hours. That's crazy. Symmetry, dropping in with the non-drays. Thank you for mentioning that. Excellent. Oof, that's crazy. The Canadians go to America for the health care, and then the Americans go to Mexico for their health care. Twisty, this is what some would call IDM, intelligent dance music. Specifically, this. Put that in chat there. This is an old classic album by Autechre. Pioneers in the genre. Yeah, no problem. It's hard to really pin down exactly what IDM is. It's got such a wide variety of. It's a vague classification. At the moment, I just do art for myself, really. I would like to start selling them. Or at the very least start selling prints. Slowly, ever so slowly, getting a web shop up and running for prints. I've been getting a few sample prints to see how they look, see what sizes are interesting. So hopefully one day I can start selling these things. I'd like to, I don't know, at the moment I'm lucky to have the ability to try and get a little more serious with the art. And I'm just hoping it kind of works out. Yeah, you know. Good questions. Good questions. That's always the fun thing of, if you watch... Yeah, exactly. But it's always kind of funny when you consistently watch one streamer over a longer period of time, catch a lot of streams. You start seeing them answer the same question over and over again. But, you know, it's completely understandable. Not every single person is there to hear you answer it. And it's not like there's a searchable archive of every question I have answered on stream. That would be kind of interesting, though. If you can have a searchable archive of every single thing you've answered. Hit affiliate. Actually, I probably can now. I've been because one of the other requirements is to average 3 viewers. Good. That is the purpose of IDM, to tickle the brain. But yeah, for affiliate, you know, you need to get 50 followers, and you also need to average 3 viewers. And I think I'm on that, like, 2.95, maybe 3 threshold. I actually wouldn't be surprised if this stream puts me above the 3 threshold. So maybe very soon. Maybe very soon. we can be affiliated. And then you guys get to watch ads on my stream. Who doesn't love ads? It's good that you're not hating it. But Twisty, what type of music do you usually listen to? I like pretty much everything. And not one of those people that says, "Oh, I listen to everything." But then they don't actually listen to everything. I'm one of those people that listens to everything and actually does listen to everything. Stuck in the past ages. Nice. I mean, this album's from 1994. That's 30 years. That's actually, now that I say that out loud, it's kind of insane. 70s and 50s, yeah. That's a good time for music. Yeah, this album was coming out in Nirvana times, Pearl Jam. Yeah, music is tough these days. Though, I wouldn't say it's bad. I think there's insanely high quality stuff happening now. It's just the volume of music that exists and is being put out is just exponentially exploded all over the place. So it's hard to find those like really, really good ones. And whatever the like top 40 pop of the day is, it's just generic and boring most of the time, but there's a lot of amazing hidden gems around. Lurking, waiting to be found. Folk or punk, nice. Good choices. I tend to, listen to everything, of course, but I tend to gravitate toward more electronic-y, weird IDM, basically. That's like my go-to, but there's a lot of good punk, a lot of good folk. Yeah. Maybe one of these days we'll do some punk music listening sessions. Oops. Oh, God damn it. Spam in chat. Okay. Or is that the new bot meta? Or the like selling shit meta? Can't tell. The schemes are gonna grow. Prove to me this is not the new selling shit meta in chat. Prove a negative. All right, let's see. Let's see, what can we get here? All right, maybe I believe you a little more now. We're gonna do a horrible transition just for Twisty. But Danny Bing, welcome. How are you doing? Doing all right here, where these fine folks are watching me put little tiny dots on a piece of paper. It's incredible what some people will watch. Now, we're just hanging out, listening to some music, chatting about various things. What is a genre? What is art? What is music? Healthcare systems in Canada. How the United States stole the word America from every other country in the Americas. Exactly. They've got me going a lot more than I usually do. To be honest, I probably should end the stream. But I don't want to go to bed. Oh, God damn you, YT Octa. Cheap viewers. Alrighty, you get a ban. Beautiful. That message is also a bot. But it's a bot that I'm not going to ban. I don't need your cheap viewers. I got completely free viewers right here already. I didn't have to pay anything for them. I don't know why I started that little every 20, 30 minutes or so spams an Instagram link. Just trying it out. Copying other streamers for no real reason. Basically, the easiest telltale sign is if it's the first message they've ever put in chat and there's a link, it's probably a bot. Or a human in some, human-powered bot farm that's manually doing everything to make it seem like
people like
it's
this.
Legitimate
People enjoy
viewers.
this. What the fuck?
Danny Bing, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. And especially if the link is like one of those shady, shortened links. Good chance. Bot. Whee. All right, everyone. I gotta go to bed, or I have to wind down before going to bed. So we are going to call it, for me, a night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Got a lot of new friends today in the stream here. Is there anyone else streaming right now? Let's see. What is Margot doing? Is Margot going? Yeah, cool. Awesome, Twisting. Hope to see you again. And since we have a few viewers, why not send some love over to another art streamer? I'm gonna send you all over to Margot Simone. Cool. Thanks, chaps. I see ya.
You want my interest. I am not impressed. You want to success.